Hello! Hi, friends! Hello. Welcome to some reading sprints. It is our regularly scheduled Sunday sprints, and today I am here with Larry.
Oh, hey. I'm Larry.
Hope everyone's doing well. Sela might join us later. Natalie had to go, even though I just finished streaming with her on our last sprint. She had to go do some stuff, so that's okay. But yeah, we're going to be here hanging out. Don't know how long, till whenever. And we're going to be productive in some way. Damien! Hi, parents.
I don't know if I fall into the father material or daddy material spectrum.
Hi, son. How's your day going? Let us know. And also let us know what you're doing as per usual, So, what are you going to be up to today?
Are you talking to Damien or me?
Well, actually, you.
I'm hoping to actually own up to my claim that I'm going to try to get a few chapters done today.
Nice.
I was like in the middle of one of them, and I am hoping to at least get that one and maybe another one done.
Yeah. Cool beans. That's nice. Damien woke up from a nap for this. Lovely. I suggest, naps are great. So if you want to go back to sleep during the sprint, I totally support it.
Nap sprints, is that a thing?
Yes. I'm going to be listening to an audiobook. So the sci-fi book club pick for June came in from my library for a while ago. And my library was like, you have 3 days left. And I can't really extend the loan. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to be listening to the audiobook while I do some chores. That's the plan. So, and then if Katie's here, I would like Katie to know that I will be doing laundry like a responsible bean.
I mean, that's the thing to do. That's what Sundays are for.
It's Sunday. Sundays are for laundry. I mean, weekends are for laundry, actually. Thought I'd be reading a lot because I'm on a long weekend, but I'm feeling like absolute crap for no reason and have barely made any progress in this year. That's okay. It sounds like you needed to rest.
Of all people to say, you to say that?
I mean, okay, so I love sleep.
Yeah.
I love naps. I took naps. So I support you. So yeah, I have every right to say that because I am the queen of naps.
No, but the problem is this weekend, you and I have been so spent and like you just keep burning the candle at both ends.
I can't help it. I want to do things. And why can't I just, if I could sleepwalk and do chores, but be asleep, that would be like the goal. I feel like I will have one life.
Babe, I gotta tell you, there's a book you should read that's exactly about that plot.
Huh?
It's called Fight Club, and you know how that one ends.
Stop it! I am not Fight Club.
You just said, hey, if I could just do things while I'm sleepwalking and getting all the sleep I want, that's Fight Club. That's literally what happens in Fight Club.
Fight Club is a red flag for toxic masculinity. I'm so sorry. You're right, and I take offense.
No, I think let's adjust that take for a second. People who are really into Fight Club on like a surface level, hi Roro.
Hi Roro.
People who are into Fight Club on a surface level, that's a red flag. People who say I love Fight Club, it's the perfect gay allegory. Listen, people talked about this. This isn't a new. I'm not making a new take here.
I know. But do you want to elaborate for the people?
No. Yes. I do. David Lynch. No.
But like, just pull a David Lynch.
No, of course. If someone tells me to elaborate, I have to say no. But then I elaborate.
No, so for anyone who doesn't know the story of David Lynch, the director, he was like, he was asked to elaborate on a point, and he was like, no.
he said like, I think that Razorhead is my most spiritual film. Elaborate on that. No. But I think in general, like, goes from a point he had said where like he hates the idea of having to elaborate because that is the death of interpretation.
Mm-hmm.
But the point about Fight Club is the idea of like men will literally beat the piss out of each other just to have physical contact.
Mm-hmm.
Like that whole idea.
It's very gay.
It is very gay.
Yeah.
But like 2019 gay, not like 2005 gay.
When did the movie come out?
I want to say like 99. I could be wrong.
Hmm.
Let me see here. I was gonna say 99. I was right. Holy shit.
Oh, good job. And this is why you need to be on Jeopardy.
No.
Yes.
The second they're like the Super Bowl in 1978. I'm like, no, I don't know.
But what if you end up on Jeopardy and there's no sports questions?
There's always sports questions.
Well,
or
you
geography.
can win us a lot of money.
My two weaknesses: sports and geography.
Oh, get some pages in of Siege and Storm. Nice. Okay, it seems like everybody's in the I want to read, but XYZ other reason is preventing me reading kind of situation, so I get it. Oh, how old is your niece? Is she like a baby? Because then, yeah, I get she needs, little kids need your undivided attention. I know, trust me. Same, right? I guess we're both Fight Club, Damien. Let's tell my late dad who I love more than anything. I love you, but not right now because you kept interrupting my reading with family bonding time. I feel this on a spiritual level. I do. Have I ever done that to you?
To me?
Yeah.
Not particularly. I think it's kind of like there's like a time. To be fair, you choose to read when like you're about to fall asleep, so it's not like we were gonna do anything.
That's true.
That's
I
on
usually
you.
fall asleep with a book on my face.
Like I'll be playing Balatro and you're just laying on the couch and you're just like, okay, I'm gonna read this book.
Every day. Literally every day.
Yeah.
Hey, Howell, how are you? Howell loves David Lynch. Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Do the same, but brother guilt tripped me into not reading. More family stuff. How did the Final Fantasy Magic thing go? It was fun.
Mm-hmm.
It was hard. It was fun. It was hard. I think like I lost. I lost really. I lost not bad.
You lost all your games, but they were not blowouts.
But they were not blowouts, right? It was like literally almost all of my games went to overtime because we were neck and neck. And then the first match, ultimately, we both were kicking each other's butt, but because we ran out of time, the ref made us roll a dice to see who gets the point, and I lost the dice roll. So it was like I didn't do badly. I just eventually the games had to end and I wasn't in the top at that moment.
Did you play my cousin in one of those matches? I think you did.
I did.
Right? That's funny because like no, he beat you and then he played me in the finals and it was that was good. That was a good match.
That was great.
Yeah.
Niece is 1. Oh, she's a baby.
It's a baby.
Trying to shove things to me. I brought down some of my Pokemon plushie for her to play with. She keeps trying to eat them. Oh, the boy. Is she teething? Is everything? She's like, I must taste this thing. Is it edible? Rouge, tell her hi. Cutie patootie. Currently messing around with a rose in a jar. I don't know whether to be worried or not. Maybe not because I try to eat it.
Yeah, and then the sorceress who came disguised as an old hag will actually turn her into a beast.
What?
And on the come on.
Prick her.
Beauty and the Beast. Stick with me here. Come on.
I thought you meant like she was gonna prick her finger on the rose or something.
No, we're thinking about two different stories. Listen,
okay.
it's a rose in a jar. Of course, she got it from a sorceress.
Hi, thanks for being here. How are you? Okay, that was gonna be my next question. Is the jar glass? Because if it is, definitely get it away. Maybe this is a good opportunity to teach like soft touch. You know, like soft touch of the rose petals, because that is something that kids struggle with, is learning what is soft and appropriate touch. Oh, cute.
I'm not trying to get rid of serendipity here, but I think most roses are red.
No, not most roses are red. It's just more mainstream and
innocuous.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like it doesn't seem like the craziest thing to say, like, oh, this rose is red. What a coincidence it's red.
Rose is fake. Oh, okay. Yeah, just keep an eye on them. Make sure they don't put it in their mouth.
Oh.
Black roses are gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I love yellow roses. Just saying. Okay, cool. So we can probably get started in a sec with our first sprint. Do we have any preferences on timers? On races? If not, I will just choose a race. Let's see.
Are there chickens for chocobos?
Chocobos! Do we have a chicken? No, we have farm though.
Close enough.
I mean, we have ducks. Is the duck a chocobo?
No, the chocobo is a giant ass chicken. Chocobos are very clearly.
I wish we had
chickens.
them, but we don't have rats. I'm so sorry. But I have a rat. Hello. Let's see. So do we want to do ducks?
We'll settle for ducks.
We'll settle for ducks. Settling for ducks. Okay, we usually go 40-minute sprints, so we'll do 40 minutes. And in that time, I will listen to an audiobook. Rouge says, I'm a rat. Rats are cute. Love the massive duck chickens. Yes, they're so cute. I got the baby one at the when I pulled the cards yesterday. I got a baby chocobo. It's so cute. I wanted all the chocobos, but fine.
You can draft them next time we do it.
I know. Don't scratch it. Don't scratch
Don't listen to her scratch it.
No.
Let the thoughts in your head win.
No, here, look at these ducks to distract you. Everyone choose a duck. If you're new to this channel for any reason, we usually do races during our reading sprints. So choose a duck to win, and the race will be revealed at the end of the sprint.
You want to choose first?
I'm going to go with Santa Duck.
All right, I'll go with Superman Duck.
So yeah, my car was able to be let off with anything I wanted in D&D. I mean, again, I hate that you got hit, but also D&D is great, and I'm glad that you have a great DM. I don't think that's a fair trade-off, but like, sure.
Yeah, it's not a fair trade-off. Just do anything you want in D&D. What if there was a whole well-formulated plan? The DM is in shambles.
Rouge is picking 3. Kate is picking 4. Hal's going for Normie Duck 4. It's also not Superman Duck. It's Super Duck. Get it right.
I respectfully disagree, but that's okay.
How dare you gender assign that duck?
Oh, no, I don't think that's the issue. I think they're just going by the idea of like nomenclature here.
How dare you gender assign that duck?
Also true.
Going for 4. Amazing. Okay. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Get set. Go. 2, 1. Super duck.
Yeah.
Oh, snap.
Wow.
At the speed of quack. I don't know.
Faster than a speeding bugle.
All right. How'd you do?
Oh, pretty good. I got a decent amount of the chapter done.
Very nice.
Did some tweaking.
Very nice. Good, good, good. I swept my office and some of the hallway by my office. And I ate chips. And I listened to 25% of my audiobook. This book is going by fast.
Nice.
Oh, I'm glad you have a nice DM, even though you're driving them a little bit crazy.
It's, I don't know. I've been with the same DM for years, and like,
You drive your DM crazy.
no, I do not do no such thing.
That
I am a
is
good
not
boy.
true.
No, that's our friend who does it. Absolute lunacy.
Your DM is like fish, and you were like everything but fish.
No, because it was a trick. It was a riddle. It was fish with a question mark. Bring me a fish.
Duckies. I love each of them equally. Good job, Roro. Dispersing the love. Howl's shaking the head at Normie. Bad duck.
He never stood a chance.
Nope. Not against Super Duck.
Not against Superman Duck.
Nope. Kate read 11 pages and some tidying. Good job. Can I ask something weird? Is it weird to talk to someone whose past you don't technically know? What do you mean?
Do you mean past as in like as you said it, or like past, like in the past?
What do you mean talk to someone? Do you mean talk about someone?
Like in an like someone who's passed away?
Or are we talking about, are you a spirit medium, Rouge? What, like,
Or like are you doing like what's it called? Like an
a Ouija board?
no, not a way. I'm thinking more like at a funeral. Like what is that thing you call when you say something like like not an elegy, but like
Awake?
like a wake, yeah, maybe like that. Like you
Eulogy?
Yes, that's the word. Not elegy,
Need
eulogy.
context, Rouge. I'm not sure that I fully understand the question. 20% of Season Storm. Yay! And got out of bed and had proper food. I'm proud of you, honestly.
Nice.
Yeah. Keep yourself rested and hydrated and make sure that you eat properly. Good nutrients. Good job, Damien. Hey, Kiana's here. Hi.
Hello.
How you doing? I was thinking about this while reading this book. And I talked to Moonbin, who is a K-pop idol who passed. Oh, I get what you're saying. No, okay. So like if you have, like, for example, if you have someone who passed in your family and like maybe you talk to like their spirit, or you just kind of like, you know, sit there and like think to yourself, like, if they're present, I hope that they like feel my thoughts
sure.
and energy or whatever. That makes sense. No, I don't think that's strange. It's like wishing well of someone who, you know, again, if people's spirituality varies, but I don't think it's so strange to just kind of be like, you know, I'm sending their spirit good energy, hopefully, or thinking about them, or like saying something positive based on what you believe in. I don't think that's strange at all. Yeah. Many religions and customs and cultures believe that spirits are always with us, and that if you speak about someone, that their spirit will hear that. So whatever energy you put out, that's not uncommon.
It kind of feels like the opposite of the phrase "don't speak ill of the dead." And then, frankly, speaking well of the dead or speaking well of the past,
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine it being bad.
No, I don't think so. Also, we love movement. Because I was napping when we were absolutely, what? No, make them clean it up. No way. That's not cool. Not cool. Hey, Christy's here. Working on my journal. Very nice. Everything went well. Amazing. Very happy for you. Feeling better. Love to hear it. And you're so welcome for the well wishes. I'm glad that all worked out. Oh, is reading You've Reached Sam. I've heard about this. It's a romance, right? I think it's a romance in which the boyfriend passed away. Correct me if I'm wrong. And then the girlfriend is like, is the girlfriend talking to him through the phone, like talking to his spirit or listening to his like voice messages, something like that. It's supposed to be romance. Yeah. This has massive garlic. Oh, yeah. We had Indian food yesterday.
Yeah.
Did you have garlic naan?
I had garlic naan.
Garlic naan is great.
I wanted to have more, but honestly, it kind of came down to like I was already so full, so I couldn't eat anymore.
Valid. I like the pashwari naan, which is like it's got coconut flakes, it's got golden raisins, which I'm not usually a fan of raisins, but in the coconut and honey naan, it's so good. Damien read it and really enjoyed it. Nice. Oh, he's breaking you. It's okay. It's okay. Take your time. Kiana's still in bed trying to finish The Immortal Life of Pate Percival. Have you heard of this?
Me? I don't think I've heard of. No, I don't think I've heard of this.
Okay. All right. I haven't heard of it. Let us know if it's any good. It's giving the like title's giving classic, but I could be totally wrong.
It feels like a modern take on something.
Maybe. I don't know. But my audiobook's really interesting right now. I'm having a great time. So I can't help but think about what if this happens to me if I lose my... Oh, no, don't think about that. Listen, don't think about those things. I know I'm saying that and it's easier said than done. But like, if you feel like you're spiraling, maybe like take a break, go do something different. Come back in pieces when you feel ready. Like if you're not in the right headspace to read that kind of book right now, it's totally okay.
Oh, for sure.
No, I understand how you feel and you trust me. About an incubus. Oh, no shit. Sad. We need more. After I was done with it, I texted my partner and told her I loved her. Oh, that's so sweet. That's adorable. Okay. I think we'll get started with another sprint in a minute. Are you okay, Larry?
I'm like, oh, what was it? These posted some photos from the event yesterday, so I'm checking them out.
Oh, from the Final Fantasy event?
Yes. I'm just trying to think if this is the one we were at or if this is because it's funny that a lot of people go to like more than one.
Yeah. And
one of the people that was at the event that we were at pulled a $1,500 chocobo.
What? Which one is that one?
So Traveling Chocobo is one of the mythics, I think.
Uh-huh.
And there's a special Surge foil version that's like very, very hard to find. It's not graded or anything. It's just really rare.
Do you want to share a picture of the chocobo?
I'll see if I can show you the picture of the regular chocobo, and then I'll see if I can find the Surge foil version.
I had no idea that there was a $1,500 card out there.
This set is so crazy because, like, it's like I was saying last night, like, there are regular versions that are just worth nothing, which is great because I if you just want to have the card for the sake of having the card,
Mm-hmm.
But there's so many like booster fun type versions of these cards that are like worth so much more.
Nice.
So hold on. Okay, so this is like the regular version. I'll send it to you. You can post it if you want to show it to people.
Oh, are you not able to present?
Am I not able to present?
If you press, do you see present at the bottom of your screen?
Give me a second here.
And then
present.
You can screen and then choose window.
Window, it's share screen. Share. Okay, hold on. There it is. Okay. So you see that? Oh, wait.
And then I get to add it. Yeah.
There it is.
Look at that cutie pie.
So that's the regular version. And then hold on. Oh my God. Hold on. So this is the This is the special version.
Oh, that's the one. Is that the $1,500 one?
No, I'm about to show you the $1,500 one. I just wanted to put context here. And now this, there's so many versions of this thing, but this is the one that they pulled.
There's a pink one?
There's like all the colors. This is the one that was opened yesterday, or I think this morning maybe.
What? It's so pretty. I love chocobos.
And there's like this version too.
A black one? Wow, that's gorgeous.
Yeah, these are like really cool.
These are great. I had no idea. Are they doing all the whole rainbow?
There's like, so there's black, there's a regular yellow one, pink, blue, green. And the graded one is like also like text free. So I don't know. I can't even imagine how expensive this one would be. This is the
so cute.
not graded, but serialized. There's a certain serial number of them.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Wait, someone at our shop opened one?
At our shop opened the pink one. So it wasn't serialized, but it's still like apparently just worth like a pretty penny.
That is so cool. I love chocobos. I might
Crazy.
get a chocobo tattoo.
Booster Fun is crazy.
It's so fun. It's so fun. Also, hi, Katie. You have your male wife today. How did your event go? Did you do well in the tournament? Well, we talked about it a little bit before. We did. What did you rank? Did you say?
I don't know. I only got 2 wins, so I didn't even rank. I got like
rank at all?
technically out of the whole event, which is like 75 to 80 people, I got 22nd. So I didn't get top 10.
I mean, but you're still in like the upper percentile. I'm probably somewhere at the bottom.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say like it was like in each of my games almost I had to of the 2 games that I won, one of them I lost a round, so like that was against cousin Josh. So like unless it's like I don't really count towards it unless I get the 3 wins, because I know like our friend Ari got like 3 wins.
Okay. Good job, Ari. How a lot of people in family house just go to church and light a candle and do something out of respect. Yes. Totally understand. And I'm sorry to hear that, Howell. I have 2 tattoos. One of my best friends. Oh, they're so sweet. Like, what emotional, devastating scene have you read now? It's very telling, I guess.
Oh, sure.
Also, thought that was Maltese from Pokemon. Do you think there'll ever be a MTG Pokemon crossover?
Probably not, only because Pokemon TCG is a thing itself that makes a lot of money.
That's true.
They gain nothing from trying to like split the pie.
That's true. Katie, Damien wants to let you know that laundry is done, which I have to do. So I'm gonna be a good noodle, I promise. My friend doesn't say it because he doesn't know what books break me. How do you know when a book is about to break me?
Me?
Yeah. Are there any telltale signs?
I don't know if it's like as obvious, but you do definitely, you kind of just get invested and then you're just like, no, to be fair, you just tell me, you're just like, this book is doing things to me. It's not like you're hiding anything. It's not like you have to like look for a telltale sign. You just tell me straight up.
Yeah. In my D&D campaign, there was that I thought looked like a chocobo. It was an axe break, I think. I would like to see a Final Fantasy themed D&D game. Hi, Katie. My washing machine won't drain. I fixed it temporarily, but it won't drain. So don't be mad at Howell for not doing laundry. But laundry will be done when the machine is fixed. Hi, how are you? It's perfectly timed. We hopped into live just when you were talking about doing laundry. Would have forgotten to do mine. Yay, join us. Join us. Every Sunday we do laundry and Katie holds us accountable. Yes. Great impression of me, apparently. That's exactly what I sound like. Thanks for that amazing impression of Steph.
No, it's like you'll usually like,
Yeah. You're like, meep. I'm feeling things. I'll probably just run into the room like.
Yeah, usually you stomp and it scares the hell out of me. I'm like, what, how, what's happening?
Laundry is currently in the dryer. Love how Katie triggers us all in a positive way. Positive trigger. Making a typo and correcting making a typo and correcting a typo is so valid. Story is my life. I hate texting my boss. I don't want my boss to see my dyslexia, though there's no shame in it. But just like, can I just tell my boss what I wanted to say and run away, please? I love this vibe. Yay. Larry, what do you think about Steph's memory loss?
It's like it less feels like memory loss in the sense that like she's like forgetting whole scenes or anything like that, and more of a just like a quick moment of like it is definitely short-term memory loss as opposed to like long-term memory loss. Like literally I think it's time blindness that really seems to get me nowadays. I'm still talking about like literally like I think what was it? There was a thing where you like told me to go do something, and then literally I went to like go start doing it. It's like a process of like making coffee or like setting something in a kettle, and you're like, "Did you do the thing?" I'm like, "The thing you just told me to do like 10 seconds ago."
Yeah, time blindness for me is so real.
Or just the fact you just lose things in like the quantum fields, like just you're holding something and then you look away and it just ceases to exist altogether.
It's true, especially my car keys, y'all. I cannot tell you how many times, because I leave for work really early in the morning and Larry leaves after me. And like, there's been so many times where I'm trying to get out of the house quietly to not wake him up. I go to grab my keys out of the key spot and all he hears is, uh-oh.
I think the funniest one was where like I told you to like look in the catnip cabinets, and you're like, "How could you possibly know it's there?" I'm like, "Because I already am thinking about the like mode of logic. You were going to put it on the key rack. The key rack's right there. You immediately got distracted by something, and there's like batteries and other shit in that thing. So then you put it in there, or rather, you open it up, and then as you're good to get your hand to pick up something, you leave the keys there, and you close it, and you forget about it because you're not looking at it anymore. And the next thing you know, it's gone, and you're not even thinking about it because the key's not in my hand anymore. Not my problem anymore."
And the worst part is he was 100% right. It was in the drawer. He was so right. If something isn't in my line of sight, it doesn't exist. Thank you. Thank you. Object impermanence is so real.
The part that fucks me up is it's in your hand. You are physically feeling it still, and then it's gone.
God. Like, oh no. Your partner isn't dragging you on the daily. Why are you even together? Well, supposedly partners who joke around and poke each other have some sign of a good relationship.
Sure.
Anyway, this read. Has anyone ever eaten catnip to see? No. Should I be? How did it taste, Rouge?
Probably tastes terrible.
I literally have it down in my calendar to check everything in my fridge and kitchen cupboards every day so nothing goes bad. Oh, okay. So Larry found this tip online, and when he shared it with me, it was actually a game changer. Okay. Can we talk about the condiments and the vegetables?
Are you talking to me or are you talking to the audience?
You. Who else is here? I mean, our friends are here, but who else is going to know about how our fridge looks other than you?
I feel like this is more of a like, do you mind if I get started? And it's like, go ahead, get started.
Yeah. So we used to keep our vegetables in a vegetable drawer and the condiments on the door of the fridge. But now what we do is the vegetables are on the door of the fridge. So as soon as we open the fridge, they're the first thing I see, and the condiments are in the drawer. Because if I don't see the vegetables, I'll forget what vegetables we have, and then they won't get eaten fast enough. Versus now, every time I open the fridge, I'm like, wow, look at vegetables. It's like a surprise every time. But condiments, if I'm going to look for a condiment like ketchup or mayo or salsa, whatever, like I'm going in there because I specifically know what one I want, if that makes sense. And it's helped a lot.
It's just in your line of sight now.
Yeah. You finished the Granny poem. It was really good, y'all. I read it and it was amazing. It was incredible. 10 of 10 recommend. I need it to be published. Playful bickering is wonderful. My glasses always have them on, but one time I panicked that I lost them. My brother was too busy laughing at me to tell you that they were on your face. It's okay, Rouge. We all get old. Never tried it. I was asking so I didn't have to try it. Fave vegetable, Howell wants to know.
You mean you or me?
Both.
Why didn't you say it first then?
I'm giving you a chance to answer first.
Baby spinach.
That is true. He loves baby spinach.
It's like uncooked baby spinach. It's fresh.
I've been on a kale kick recently. I've been eating a lot of kale salad. What other vegetables do I like? I like carrots. I like bok choy.
We've been talking about bok choy, yeah.
I love bok choy. Isn't it genius? Game changer. I'm telling you guys. Try it. Waste so much fresh produce because it gets put in drawers and forgotten. Yes, no more drawers. Put it in your line of sight. It will get eaten. It was me, but with contacts. Where's my contacts? In your eyeballs. Really want Nat to approve for the essay because they're an English teacher. And yes, Nat did approve, by the way. Kiana likes broccoli.
Broccoli's good too. It's up there.
Broccoli's great. I recently got, it's a root vegetable. Recently got Larry into cassava or yuca.
Yeah, yuca's pretty good.
Yeah, if anybody's ever heard of that, it's very common in like South America and Africa. So it's very common food. Growing up, I loved yuca so much. Cassava, oh my God, it's so good. So I had him try it for the first time this year and he loved it. Put on a pair so soon as I woke up so I could see, but almost every morning I ended up trying to put on another pair after breakfast because you forgot that the contacts are in your eyeballs. That's my childhood where I ate grass.
I'm not even baffled anymore. It's Rouge.
Christy loves red peppers. Hal loves broccoli dipped in soy sauce and garlic.
I get that.
Potatoes are great. Potatoes are so versatile. They're so good. Potatoes and cabbage. That's really good too. Not the grass again. Cabbage in soup is good.
I like cabbage, like what is it, like kimchi, like fermented cabbage.
Why did I say red peppers when potatoes exist?
Potatoes. You know what's funny? Because if someone says that potatoes are their favorite vegetable, someone's gonna look at you like, no, that doesn't count.
Because it's a root.
It's not even. I just think it's those cases where it's like.
When
people ask you what's your favorite vegetable, they're not asking you like what's your favorite vegetable. They're telling you what's your favorite healthy green.
I mean, yeah, because like potato in my brain is a starch. It's like I have my vegetables and then I have my potato. Yeah,
your grains and your starches. That's why like corn also doesn't count because that's a grain.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Eat fresh. The only eat fresh is sauerkraut. Ooh, I'm not a big sauerkraut person. It's a very specific taste.
Sometimes on like certain kinds of like sandwiches, maybe.
It's okay, Rouge. We love you exactly the way.
Yeah, I was about to say you are the weird one. That's okay. We love you.
Kimchi is great, especially fresh kimchi. I love fresh kimchi. Oh, like whenever I find a brand of kimchi that I like, that like a store or like a mom and pop shop that makes it fresh, so I can take home a tub. Kimchi and rice and scrambled egg all day, every day. I
prefer my kimchi cold and my rice warm.
Oh, so good, so good. Is kimchi a veggie?
No, but it's made of it.
Yeah, so kimchi is a fermentation. Was it a fermentation process?
It's pickled cabbage.
I mean, it does, but is it always with cabbage?
Not always. Cabbage is a popular, and it's not always cabbage, but the most popular one I think is pickled cabbage.
Now I want to double check because I feel like it's popular in Asian cultures, but is kimchi always made with cabbage, or can it be made with? I mean, I usually eat it with cabbage. Made with vegetables. Okay, that's what I thought. Because there's also like I've had radish kimchi, so there's radish kimchi, other like vegetables. So it's most commonly done with Napa cabbage. Okay.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's because it isn't.
Same. Yeah, I don't think of potatoes as vegetable. I think of them as my starch. Yeah. Howell loves corn.
Yeah.
What was that one like video that was viral for a while with a little boy who loved corn? Corn, da, na, 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 it's got the juice, like that. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm terminally online and I have no idea what the hell you're talking
about.
about.
Wow, for once I know something online. Oh my god, my favorite green is the one that doesn't go on my plate. You're hilarious. Tolerates broccoli. Kimchi and egg, yeah, so good. I love gourmet popcorn.
I fucking hate popcorn so much.
I love popcorn, especially like the salty sweet ones. Oh, it's so
Like I said,
good.
I will tolerate them for the because they taste good, but popcorn hurts me in ways I can't even describe.
I mean, you're not saying that when you're eating it, though.
Yeah, it's because until the moment it gets stuck between my teeth, and I'm like, "What? Do you see what you do to me?"
As you say to the popcorn.
Yes.
Potatoes, carrots, sweet potatoes. Oh, I love sweet potatoes and yams. Yes.
Yams.
So good. Yes. Kimchi, noodles, fried eggs. That's yes. Delicious. Sauerkraut is one of the reasons that Damien moved to Germany. Beans are great. Beans are
Legumes.
so good. You can do so many things with beans. They're so versatile. Beans are the protein version of potatoes.
Okay, I see where you're going with that.
See where I'm going with that?
I see what you're saying. I see what you're cooking.
You see what I'm slugging it? Mango, tomato, mashed potatoes, sauerkraut, and sausages.
You lost me at sauerkraut and the mashed potatoes, but this the textures don't mix up with me.
Larry has very specific textures.
It's also why I have to keep my kimchi away from my warm rice, because once the kimchi gets warm, I get very sad.
That's okay. That's okay. Beans are amazing. Potatoes and like have a wonderful texture that makes my senses happy. Yeah. And talk about my corn song. My friend used to sing it to me all the time. Yeah. I wonder how that kid's doing. Trying to eat. Oh no, not the baby. How do people deal with children? Hard. You hate popcorn?
I do.
Sacrilege.
I really do. It's like no matter how good it tastes, it doesn't make up for those times where the kernels get stuck in my teeth. And I'm stuck there because at the back, and I'm just like, And I gotta get some floss, and then the night's ruined.
It's the night is ruined. You're so dramatic.
You solution. Just don't eat popcorn.
It's okay, Kiana. I love popcorn. Her mood. I like lettuce and cabbage for other greens. I'm not eating grass. What am I, a cow? I love cows. I wish I could be a cow, honestly. They are adorable. They are large dogs. I love cows. I don't eat beef, by the way, because I love cows. And if I do, I'll just cry. Lentils or chickpeas?
Chickpea. Honestly, I've been more of a chickpea guy recently.
I have been a chickpea person recently. Though lentils are great, though.
Yeah.
Pumpkin. Pumpkin is my favorite fruit. Next to mangoes and coconuts. Chickpeas are awesome. Okay. Call me weird because I love mashed potatoes with tomato sauce mixed in. I feel like that's not weird.
No, my brother used to mix ketchup into mashed potatoes.
Yeah, that's not
Looking
weird.
back, I'm horrified, but it's like whatever.
Chickpeas are so good. Larry wouldn't last a second at the table with my family members. I'll mix it up in my stomach anyway.
Correction. Your family wouldn't last a second with me.
The kernels. It's a sensation thing, so I understand.
Mm-hmm.
I understand. Chickpeas in all the curries. Yes. Pumpkins are technically gourds. Correct. They're also considered berries. Pumpkins are considered berries. Randy slows down. No matter how badly she never cries, she's going to be a badass. Oh, she's getting her calluses together. Mostly just eat kidney beans. Kiana's sister says the same as Damien. Loves kidney beans. Bean lentils, as long as you can disguise it so I don't recognize it, I'll eat it, whatever person. I feel like that's you with onions.
Yes, but no, the problem is that, like, once again, a raw onion, I can eat the raw onions, but once they get, like, soft and mushy, I don't like them.
Valid. And we love all the beans. Okay, I think that's a great place to, loving the beans is a great place to start our next sprint.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Let's go to food because we always do. We always have our handful that we like to do. And since we're talking about food, let's do a food race. If pumpkin is a berry, I'm the Pope.
I don't know what the conclave has to say about that.
I mean, I guess you are the Pope because pumpkins are berries. Congratulations. You've been promoted. You can Google it. I remember having this on the trivia that I did for my sci-fi book club. Pumpkins or berries? Yes.
Berries.
Okay, I'm gonna share a screen so we can vote for what food is going to win our race. Oh, I like these. Oh, what? You know what? How timely. And our options for the next sprint race are food, food, food. We have hot dog, charcuterie board, donut, and Kiana's favorite, popcorn.
Give me that charcuterie.
Charcuterie. I love a good charcuterie board. Beans, a wonderful fruit. The more you repeat, the more you... Yes, I remember this. Where's that from?
There's a few places. It's just
Where
kind
is
of a
that
thing.
from? Oh,
When I
is
grew
that
up in
from a
school, it was
cartoon?
beans, the good for your heart. The more you eat, the more you fart.
Yeah, I feel like it was a Nickelodeon. I feel like I heard that somewhere.
It's been on The Simpsons. It's been everywhere.
Yes. Okay. Oh, donut. Chrissy's going for donut. Karen's going for popcorn. Shay, though, you eat what makes you happy. Choose whatever three is. Three is a charcuterie board. Kate's going for hot dog. Charcuterie board.
Charcuterie board.
Cunty donut because happy gay. Yes. Amazing. Going for popcorn. Also, I love sprinkles. Sprinkles is my weakness. I think it was annoying orange. Wait, what do you mean?
For things that mention the bean song.
Oh, both for the taste and for the pun. Okay, great. I'm gonna go with the charcuterie board. All right. Are we ready? On your marks, get set, go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Cunty donuts.
The donut. Amazing, amazing. How very fitting.
On this of all prides.
Yes. Good job, Katie. I think that means Katie won. Woo! Solomon.
Stinky boy.
Hi, Solomon. Come here. Come here. Yeah.
Is Stinky Man with you today?
He's here. Do you want to say hi to our friends? I don't know if he wants to come up here, but he's here.
You know, if you pick him up, he's going to freak out.
I know. Let's go. Good job, Katie. Always been on her bed. Always. Heck yeah. Whole onion and garlic is the part of when I cook roast dinner. It just adds more juice and flavor. Beerus, are you picking fights? The chonk. She just bapped him.
Just bop.
Bop.
Poor Solomon.
I think he wants you. He keeps going to the door of the room. That
Yeah, no, he does. Hold on a second here.
He does. Maybe you want to go let him in. Can you just brush my hair and made a banana oat pancakes? Delicious. Amazing. I always knew my junk was stop. Stop, Kirsty. I'm dead. She said, I always knew my junk food addiction would pay off. Let's go, Kirsty. Yay. Oh, Kirsty won too. Cool beans. Cool beans. Woo.
It's a baby. He's in here.
He's in the room. Oh,
see if he comes up here. Oh, baby man. Come on. Solomon.
That's the stinky boy.
Stinky man. Sir.
Oh, Kiana also made pancakes and had coffee. Very nice. Very nice.
Oh,
I did laundry. Pancakes. Pancakes are good.
Sir, what are you doing? Stinky man.
Stephanie read 40 pages of I Leave It Up to You by Jin Woo Chong. Very nice. A baby.
Stinky man.
Look at him. What a stinky boy.
Let's see here.
Hey, Sky. How are you today?
Sir. Hello.
Is he being the drama?
He's being the drama. He's like, I pick him up. He's like, no, I don't want it. The baby.
Finally got to the last 100 pages of Siege and Storm. Also wiped the jam off the kitchen counters to the floor and munched on some paper. What do you mean munch on paper? Like, huh? Watch South Park. I haven't seen South Park in so long. I feel like there was a certain year when it just it no longer took that sitcom format of you could watch any episode. It was very much like had a storyline then.
It was very like what was it called? Like if it's episodic, it's like one episode, but
yeah. So I don't know. I loved it before it changed. A baby.
A baby.
Read 18 pages. Good job, Kate. Saying hi to babe.
His baby.
Edible paper.
What is that? I've heard of it before,
paper?
But why do you want to eat edible paper?
Why? I mean, it sounds like you can make some really cool stuff with that, but like I've never had that before. Also, should Katie post the essay about explaining lesbians to grandma in the Discord? Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes. Please. It's going to make so many people's day.
No, for sure.
You know,
this is the month to do so, but also every month.
Maybe put like content warnings in case anyone isn't sure what they're getting into. But I think it would be a good thing to share. Oh, 20% in to Bury Your Gaze. I need you to stop recommending good books. Yes, let's go.
No, absolutely.
Yes, thank you. That's when I also made him read it.
Yeah, no, it was great. It's funny. I was talking to Ari about it we were talking about like to our friends after the tournament last night about Chuck Tingle and like oh my god. First of all, they're like Chuck Tingle, the getting my ass beat in by the metaphysical representation of Wordle guy, and I'm like, yes, the same. And like yes, he makes serious shit, and we're like, yes,
and it's really good.
It's good serious shit. It's seriously good shit.
Yes. We love a duality king.
A versatile man,
Versatile, yes.
a Renaissance man, if you will.
That's okay if you feel comfortable. If you don't feel comfortable, totally fine, no pressure. But if you do, I feel like it'll be a hit. So whatever you want to do, Katie,
You can if you so wish.
If you wish, yes. No peer pressure here. Please don't think, I don't want you to feel like you're being peer pressured at all. Okay, TBR is growing. Yes, success. Edible paper is pretty much starch and some sweetener. Tastes nice and has the real paper texture. Don't ask me how I know how real paper feels in my mouth.
I've learned this actually with fun fact. Apparently there's this thing where like anything you can see with your eyes, you can visualize how it feels like on your tongue.
Yeah. I can see that.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like there's a lot of things that are food related that come in paper of some kind. So it's not, I don't think it's weird to like know what paper tastes like paper wrapper. You know, you never like bitten on something and accidentally bit the paper too.
Kinda. I hate it, but yeah. I'm like looking at the molding on the banister right now, and I'm like, I know what that feels like on my tongue. I don't know what it tastes like, but I know what it feels like.
Yeah. Camp Damascus is also good. I haven't read that one yet. It is on my Kindle, but I'm very excited to eventually get to it. But I am getting to Lucky Day.
Yes.
If I can get through this really big June TBR, Lucky Day is next on the
list. Is that before or after Spiral?
That's probably going to be after Spiral. I'm probably just going to put Lucky Day on my July TBR.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
When does it come out, actually?
It comes out in August.
Oh, shit. All right, cool. You got time.
Hold on. Lucky Day by Chuck Tingle. When does it publish? I believe it's August. Yeah, August 12th. So I have July to read it, which I'm very excited about. I also ordered my new bedroom furniture. Nice.
Sure. Come over here.
One step closer to a cozy gaming reading bedroom of your dreams. Heck
of course.
Yeah.
Papa.
Saying hello to Cat.
I'm trying to get him up here. But Papa, what are you doing?
Was he not happy on the perch?
I don't know. He seems very indecisive. That's just in general. I'm like, Papa, come over here. What are you doing?
Ooh, Stephanie just got it at the library, Camp Damascus. Yes. I love it. I love it. Heck yeah. Let us know how you like it. And did you read Bury Your Gaze, or is this going to be your first like traditionally published Chuck Tingle?
Yes.
I don't want to know what paper tastes like or feels like.
It feels like it's going to hurt.
What? I mean, I guess. I don't think about paper cuts first, but I guess.
I think about paper cuts first.
There's fewer people who haven't eaten paper at some point. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Listen, okay, listen. Two different things. When friends, read what you want. Hear me out, okay? You're not wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong, but there's a method to the madness, because when I tell you the amount of times that I go onto Book Talk or Bookstagram or even BookTube and I hear the same books being recommended over and over and over, and I'm like, no, we need some versatility, we need some diversity, like spice it up a little bit, you know. So I'm
not telling you, but I'm telling you.
I'm not telling you, but I'm screaming it because it's not being screamed enough. But also do what you want. But that's when it comes to picking up books.
Sure. What is it?
Being an artist and putting your art out there is a very vulnerable thing. So that's totally different, putting your own art out there. But picking up diverse books, do it. Do it.
Just one second.
A baby.
Stinky boy.
Look at him. He's very happy on your lap.
Stinky
good boy.
man.
Ooh, Kiana liked it. Camp Damascus was good. I have it on my Kindle. Babe, would you read it?
Camp Damascus?
On the Kindle or
sure.
Have you ever read anything on a Kindle?
Never.
Oh, maybe that'll be your first.
It's a stinky man. This is the stinkiest man.
Oh, he loves you. Also wanted to make presents for Damien, Deviant, the Ardent Magic. Oh, cute. So D stands for Deviant, P.
Ardent.
Sorry, my dyslexia is kicking in. Majestic, intelligent, admirable, never fails to make everyone smile. Oh, that's so cute. Spiral came in the post eye emoji. Me and Howell got to get to that at some point. Howell, are we okay to do that towards the end of June? Katie is the sweetest. We love Katie. Where'd he go? Where'd Stinky Boy go?
He's here. He's still here.
Oh, he is? Oh, I don't see him
anymore. I don't think people want to look right at my crotch, but like he's
I
right
mean,
there.
that's all I see, honestly. I'm seeing your Dungeons and Dragons shirt. I don't see him at all. He's gone. Oh, there is a tail.
Mhm.
Hopefully, helpful, original, well-spoken, love gremlin speak, empowering, loyal, lovable, cute.
Oh, look at this man. Look at this.
Look at him.
Happy little goblin.
Get the scritches. Be my first ever Chuck Tingle book. Never read anything by him, but I'm meaning to. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. Totally different energy from his other stuff, but
Oh yeah.
really good. Really good.
It feels like very grounded.
Yes. I was so like, you have no idea how that made my day when I opened that book mail, because that's the book I've been like all year excited for. I'm actually very sad that I can't drop my entire TBR, because I am a good noodle and a good reading buddy reader and a good book club host, and I will do my due diligence. But as soon as I'm done with those commitments, y'all, you're not gonna hear me shut up.
It's funny because especially the reason why we even brought up Chuck Tingle with our friend yesterday was because I think you sent him your link for your like Instagram or whatever or YouTube, and he just saw the picture was you doing a pog face. So
Yeah. Anything for the besties. Try your book picks. I told you about the other sis. Yes. Oh my gosh. Okay. The pressure feels real though. Kirsty's gonna read some books that I recommended, and I'm kind of scared, honestly. If you don't love it, it's fine. I love you. Kitty. Stinky kitty.
Stinky man.
Yes. I've seen mine since I had KFC early. She woke up, stole some chicken, and went back to sleep. The kitty gremlin.
Stinky man.
We use stinky as a term of endearment. So in case anyone hasn't picked it up yet.
No, it's just it is what it is. He's the stinky man, but also because he fucking stinks.
His gas is really bad. It's really bad. Last one was for you. Yes, end of June. Okay, great. For Sky, sweetheart, kind, youthful soul. Aw, Katie. You're so sweet. Face of kitty bliss. Wait, Katie, that was for me? Yeah. I love the friendship happening right now. Night. Oh, I need to clean out our microwave too.
Yeah,
do that.
It's rough.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to do that. Finally can chill without slipping on jam. Thank you. Just forgot the disclaimer. How to spell. I forgot to spell for a second. Oh, baby nap.
Baby nap.
Yes. I think you should call your cat Rat as an endorsement. Yes. Then the joke will come full circle. She's used to it.
Between Stinky Man and like I used to call him just Goblin.
Tiny man.
I like this idea of like in some like what was it like in Dungeon Meshi how like kobolds are like they're described like dogs almost like dog people.
Mm-hmm.
I like the idea of like goblins being cat people like Khajiits from like Elder Scrolls. This little goblin man.
Yeah, this feeling is so real too. Like, if I don't like it, can we still be friends? So, Sister Christy, kind, inspiring, radiant, sincere, talented. Your stories make my day. Aww. Katie always makes me want to cry.
We're allowed to be friends even if we don't like the same things.
Yeah.
As far as like taste things.
Oh, a huge tree for their B-Day. Aw, cute. Speaking of which, it was a Katie birthday this week. It was a Weiss birthday.
It was Weiss's birthday. She's an old lady now.
She's 7.
She's old.
She's not old.
She's
7
a spinster.
Like middle-aged.
She's a spinster. She's so old she can have her own cats in her own house.
Her boyfriend. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
What am I talking about? That's her man.
No, it really he is not her man.
They hooked up as soon as we moved in.
She does not claim him. She
Oh, I didn't say she claims him.
She hit it and quit it like that.
She hit it and quit it. Stop.
I can't stand him.
We're talking about chaos. Rouge. Oh yeah, I get that. Meep. Random point
Honest,
innocent fanfic about Leon from Re. I love him. From Re?
Resident
What's
Evil. I've seen like Leon
Oh,
Kennedy.
Resident Evil. Oh wow, I forgot about that. I haven't thought about that in a while.
I mean, to be fair, we just did a whole what's it called? We just did a whole Final Fantasy thing, so it could have been like Squally and Heart.
Yeah, that's true. My girl turned 16. Oh baby.
Baby.
That is old and kitty. That's old kitty. She's baby. She's old baby.
They're always baby.
They're always baby. Forever baby. But yes, I agree. See, like I think it's cats usually live somewhere between 15 to 20. So like she's not even halfway. She's fine. Rebel, open-hearted, unique, genuine, expert gremlin for Rouge. Cute. Yeah, Resident Evil, you were right. He's so hot. Rouge is so silly.
Let's see here. Oh, sorry, Solomon.
See, for a second, I read that as opossum because I was like, that's not a word. You are not how. You are amazing. You are amazing.
Yeah.
Wild E-gay. This is great.
I don't think you did one for me.
Mine are 1-year-old, 1-year-old babies. Wait, are those your kitties, Sky, in your little icon?
Oh, babies.
Babies. No, I don't think you did. Stop bullying my friend Rob.
Let me do one real quick. Watch this. Loquacious, arrogant, rowdy, rude, yodeling.
I don't think you're arrogant. You are not arrogant. No. In where? In what life? In what lifetime?
About my words.
You are a wordsmith. But
there's no W in my name to use wordsmith. Also, there's no P for pedantic or S for semantic.
It could be one, yes. Are awesome. Oh, it is kitties.
Sorry, not yodeling, yapping. Yapping. I'm always yapping.
Mean House thing is more about me. Kind, always loving, takes care of us, iconic and empathetic. Cute. You know what? Caught the shade.
I think I'm thinking more like Jamaican rude, like rude boy.
You want to be called rude boy so bad.
So bad. No, I think my favorite story is still like I remember years ago when I was like in high school and I was really into ska. I'm not into ska now, but I was more into ska when I was in high school. And we had a Jamaican substitute bus driver. He has this one like, "Hey, rude boy," and I'm like,
Listen, let me tell you all a story real quick. So I am Guyanese on my mother's side. So if anyone knows anything about Guyanese culture, there's some Rasta going on in like it's Caribbean culture, right? So when we first started dating and I learned about Larry that he likes ska and he learned that I have Rasta relatives, he was like, "Can they call me rude boy?" And I was like, I mean, sure. You can ask them. I don't know. I was like, what? That was hilarious to me.
I need to be a rude boy.
You're just so funny. I was gonna say your name doesn't have a Y in Larry, but it does.
I mean, if we're saying this properly, it wouldn't.
Legendary, ardent, radiant reader of crazy things. You always make me laugh. Cute. Just can't do that. I was prepared for this morning. Also loved ska in high school.
I mean, yeah, it's like it's a prerequisite.
Low key. Wait, okay, now mine's kicking in.
Low key about rounding routine
YOLO.
I don't know if you could be YOLO and low key at the same time.
It's a disposition. It could be.
I don't think I'd go YOLO on anything.
Yes.
A Doberman guy.
Well, no, he's a golden retriever.
I was gonna say I'm not a Dober. Maybe what was it? Saint Bernard.
Maybe.
I got that husk.
Listen, what you have, I'm sorry, baby, you have no husk. You are a sweet soul.
What do you think? What do you think I mean by husk? I got.
Because when I think of husk, I think of coconut husk, like so, like a tough exterior. And
No,
just,
like I don't know. Like it's
you're
like
definitely a golden retriever.
I sound like a dog that would like be having trouble breathing.
We are literally the bisexual dating the golden retriever gamer boy stereotype.
Mm,
You know I'm right.
I'm not fighting you on this.
You know I'm right. I tried. Be genuinely intimidated by him by everyone on here. What? Really?
What? What? What are you talking about?
What? That's wild. Kirsty, no, Kirsty, no. You know what I'm gonna do? Okay, Silly Billy. Yes, I can take Silly Billy and hit him with humor. You know, I do this thing to my students sometimes, only when it gets out of control, when they're negative Nancy's about themselves. I'm like, every time you say something mean about yourself, I'm gonna take away 2 points, and you can earn those 2 points back by saying something nice about yourself. So that's what I'm gonna start. If I was grading right now, I'd be employing that rule. Like, everybody say something nice about yourself.
Hold on, I'm doing something here. What is it here?
I think you might. I don't know.
I am. Give me a second here. I'm doing something
Wait,
here.
did you get Kiana?
We got so many goblins.
So many goblins.
Hold on, no. One of my favorite things is like, you could basically just decide what kind of goblin you are, and you can break it down to like, what kind of like goblin token are you from Magic the Gathering? Like, look at what we got here. Hold on a second here. I'm gonna share. You can do what you got to do. Give me 1 second here. Present. Share screen.
Definitely golden retriever.
Watch this. So like we got all these kinds of goblins.
Goblins. Oh, from Magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so many.
See, I'm like what was it? I love to be like a rambunctious goblin, like this guy.
A rambunctious goblin.
But like also like you got like what was it? Like, you got hairy goblins. Got all these goblins.
Cutie pies.
Oh yeah, this is.
I like the gremlins.
Oh, like gremlin. Magic gremlins are so crazy.
Magic gremlins are great.
I'll say here.
They show everyone the gremlins.
I'm looking it up right now. What's something that makes gremlins? It's gonna work.
Look at that boy.
Gimbal. Those are Gimbal. Gimbal. What does it make? Gremlin tokens.
Yeah.
So you got this kind of gremlin, which is like a mecha gremlin. There's like. Oh yeah, you want this one? Like what was it, Irreverent Gremlin?
Look at that cutie pie. Zoom in.
See here, I can.
Just had a nice lunch. Look at him. I want this artwork as a print in our bathroom.
There's like Duskborn gremlins are crazy. Like hold on a second here.
Cute.
Give me a hot second here. Like there's like, I think one of my favorite ones is there was the signpost from I was like up. Okay, hold on. So much fun. This set was so much fun.
Katie's a great writer, by the way. Oh yeah, she did Nat. Nat was done before. Did Nat a few months ago.
This art is absolutely hilarious. Like look at this guy.
He's so cute. I love it.
So much fun.
I love it. No. See, now you have to say something nice about yourself, or you're gonna lose 2 points in the Steph class.
That, or you're gonna get you'll be forever harassed by.
Affectionate and imaginative are nice things, so I'll take that too.
Hold on.
There we go. I know Kiana spelled name a little differently.
I was you'll be haunted by the gremlin.
One of them books like they're just looks like they're just lunging around surrounded by fire. Right? Isn't it cute? I love it. Irreverent. That is me.
Yeah.
I'm very socially anxious and people intimidating. I had to literally force myself to talk to y'all on my first days in the chat and cry. Oh, you're so sweet, Damien. Oh no, honey. No need to cry. But I'm glad you did, though. I'm glad you did. I'm so happy that you're like a prominent part of our community now.
Absolutely.
Damien, we adore you.
It's like here. Oh, I'm gonna do a little Korean hearts.
Kindred, spirit, excellent mama. You always make me smile. Unique, inspiring, ardent, understanding, and admirable. Very cute. Of course, of course. It's okay to acknowledge where your weaknesses are.
Self-criticalness is a part of the journey.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yay! Yay! Friendship is beautiful. All right, should we do another sprint?
Yes.
Woohoo! What should we do this time? We did foods.
There's no gremlins in the chat, are they?
No, there's no gremlins. I really wish this website would like update its stuff because it's been kind of this. I mean, there's still some I feel like we haven't done. But they're not as appeasing to look at, or as Natalie would say, they're not pretty people. Like there's some of them that's like race cars we haven't done, or planes. We haven't done planes. That's not
Planes? Sure. I mean, why not?
Yeah, let's do airplanes. Why not?
Stinky Man is still sitting on my lap. So this man's dangling.
What a dangly boy.
He's a dangle baby.
Do, 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 do.
So there's a dingleberry.
A dingleberry.
Yeah, he's just hanging there.
All right, here we go. Let's choose a plane.
Wow.
Wow. I'm gonna go for number 1.
And before anyone else, I'm choosing 3 because that looks like Tails from Sonic's airplane.
Wow. You would do that.
I would do that.
You would do that.
3 all the way.
Kenna's going for 3. Kate's going for 2. Davey's going for 3. Very much like amazing, but how do I fix it? Asking for Damien's advice.
So,
You are amazing, by the way. Or looks cursed, so that is me. I'm dead.
it's Amelia Earhart coded, and I don't like that.
Going 2 because green is my fave, and she kind of has my hair color. Cute. Going for 4 because he looks weak like Shinji. Stop. Love all of you until you can love yourselves. Katie is the best. Katie's adorable. I love Katie.
Oh, that love.
I wish we could all have a little Katie in our pocket to just cheer us on. Woo! All right. Okay, so I think every airplane has a vote. All right. On your marks, get set.
Transcended music.
I have no idea.
Wow. Aw.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
So close, so close.
Oh, it has a little flag. That's cute. Cute. Number 4. Yay. I got number 4. That was that you? Did you vote number 4? No, you voted number 3.
Number 3, yeah.
You got number 4. Katie won again. Good job, Katie.
We got a lot of chat buzz here.
Yay. And Howell won. Nice.
I'm just trying to keep up with the chat.
All right. Let's see how everybody did. How'd you do? Did you do anything during that sprint?
I was just organizing some cards.
Cool. Hi, baby. Oh, Kitty's hungry. I'm going to feed her.
It's a baby.
Yeah. She's hungry. She's poking my butt. She's like, are you going to come feed me?
I do love the mental image. She's just like, pink.
Literally. With her one sharp claw.
Very clever.
Yeah.
Clever child.
I just had a little bowl of cereal because I know we're going to dinner later tonight, but I'm like, that's still hours away and I'm hungry.
I need to I want to have some of the kielbasa, but not all of it probably.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, ma'am.
It's a baby. It's a stinky baby.
3% of Home is Where the Bodies Are by Geneva Rose. Ooh, I feel like I've heard of this. Is this a horror? I feel like I've heard of this. Managed to read a few pages of the book, thankfully, some peace and quiet. Yay! Is on page 172 of 293, over halfway there. Stephanie read 10 pages. Nice. We were just like, I didn't get to pick one, so yellow.
Yep.
Katie washed dishes and did teeth routine, taking a walk. Yay.
Nice.
Walks are great. Walks are great. Kirsty says, I picked up my book, read the grand total of 2 pages, and gave up as my head isn't ready today. So I made a hot chocolate instead and watched South Park again. Very nice.
That's fair.
Good for you. Choose joy. I have.
Oh, did
laundry.
she?
Yes, I have laundry in the dryer right now. As we speak.
You got it.
50 pages of Siege and Storm. Good. And he likes it more than book 1. But still having issues with the Russian. I get it. Katie says, great job, everybody.
Nice.
Oh. Our last names? Are last names gender specific in Russian?
They can be. It's like.
Do the cats help with laundry?
No. Oh, they help something, but it ain't helping. Like
they do something with laundry, but it's not helping. No.
Apparently, I was reading a post earlier where it's like you must accept the fact that cats will lay in your laundry. Just accept it.
Yep. They're like, wow, look at this nice warm bed just for me.
It's warm, soft, and I'm not allowed to sit in it. What is this nonsense? What do you mean?
I want to work on my fanfic again. I've been working on this one back and forth for a month, and it's over 50K words. You can do it.
You got
just
this.
A little bit at a time, you know? Today will be a no reading day as well, but I'm enjoying the book so much. Good.
If it's for joy instead of obligation, then do it. Choose joy.
Yeah. Yay, both Stephs have laundry in the dryer. High five, Steph. To get my laundry in the dryer during the last sprint too. Nice. Some last names are gender specific, both Russian and Ukrainian. Those that end with of or ova. Oh. Didn't know that. Is your last name gender specific?
My last name's Kuris.
Yeah.
Which is like, it's weird because like even though the name kind of goes back to like Napoleon era, we're not quite sure exactly where it comes from.
Ah. Oh, yes, Katie did one for Steph. So sweet, talented, exciting to talk to, personable, helpful, ardent, noble, inspiring, and empowered. Now I think Katie's got everybody in the chat. So I'm done. I've read a lot this month for Amazing Readathon, so I'm taking the day off before we inevitably get the next prompt drop tomorrow, and the chaos starts again. Petrova is a guy, Petrova is a girl. Hey, Laundry! Oh, yeah, that's valid. That's valid. I usually need like 24 hours between books to process before I pick up another one. I know, Bean. She's like, feed me.
Feed me. Feed me.
Speaking of writing, did you share the one to Larry that I shared with you on sprints last time? Oh, yes, the fridge. The fridge.
Yes, you did.
Yes, I did.
You did. I was like, what are you talking about? Oh, yes.
Yeah. Story time. The youngest son of a dude who came from a region in the west of Ukraine.
Do
Do you know what that means?
I don't actually. I will say that that's maybe because my understanding of the genealogy stuff is not as strong as others.
Doing my pride duty and uplifting the queers. Katie is just the best. What's your European background, Larry?
So no, my family is Jewish from basically mostly Jewish from Ukraine, going back to about, let's see, Napoleon is like end of 1700s, early 1800s, and we just existed in shtetls for like all that time basically, and then the 70s happened, and now we're here.
Yep.
And it's like, because we're Jewish that like we don't really think of the genealogy in that way, mostly because it's like we don't really consider ourselves even European by like any degree. So there's that.
I mean, your family was able to track you. You guys know your like family's history back that far, so there's got to be some mixing something going on there.
Not a lot. That's the thing. It's like, especially the old farther back you go, shtetls were pretty isolated. They're like isolated environments.
Yeah, his family's got stories for days.
Yes, they do.
They're very interesting stories. Found a poem I made at 15, 16. First time I made a work focus on my aromantic identity. Aw, cute. Look at my family history and backgrounds, but I don't know how to do that. Same. I don't know. My family's very opposite of his family. Like, my family is the immigrant Caribbean experience. I don't know if everybody else can relate to this, but I have a couple people who I know can relate to this, which is like, we don't talk about what came before. We don't talk about it because then that brings evil juju in the room, and that's kind of what everybody was running away from, like dictatorship, famine, all these other things. So like, we don't talk about it.
That's kind of like and ours is we don't shop about it, because if we do, then it happens again.
Yeah.
Classic.
Found my place in stripes of green and gray and white and black. I learned that I was not the one who lacked, but society and its understanding, its intolerance of those who would never love others back, at least not in the way they wanted. Aww. Katie's such a wordsmith. How to do it. I know how to do. Oh, you know how to do family trees. That's awesome. I managed to track my Scottish halfback 1600s.
It's pretty good.
Wow. That's wild. You have a man named Petro was called Petrenko. It was a nickname, but later turned into a last name. Interesting.
It's magic.
It's always magic.
It's always magic.
This is a magic household.
This is a magic household.
Yes. Last name is literally a name of a Western Ukrainian region, and that suffix. Oh, okay. Makes sense. You know how to family trees for free. Oh my gosh, Howl's amazing.
Dope.
Scottish. How's just like, I'm Scottish. So great, because I was like a year into my poetry journey, and but that's okay. It's a starting point. It's a beautiful start. It's magic, you know.
There's nothing so joyous about the magic journey.
Yes, there is. I love magic.
I do too, but it's like, I feel like it's kind of how do I put it? If anyone gets into Magic, they're like, "Oh, I'm starting to get into Magic." I'm like, "I'm so sorry for you."
Welcome to the cardboard addiction.
Welcome to the nightmare. You're here with us.
Yeah, one of our really close friends, her husband wanted to get into Magic, and they came over and they saw our Magic collection, and they were both like, "No,
Don't do it. Don't do it.
don't do it. You're get addicted to cardboard." Everybody has a hobby. That is our hobby.
This is our equivalent of an expensive hobby.
Yeah. It's a lot easier, but a lot of the time you have to go to the country to get it. So I don't have to go there. They don't have online, so I'd have to go there and go to the offices in person. Interesting. Is it like Yu-Gi-Oh?
Do you want me to get started on this?
Go off, King.
Go off, King. You pass the talking stick.
Yeah.
No, Magic is much older than Yu-Gi-Oh, and like it was like kind of the proto trading card game. There's nothing really that truly precedes it the same way.
Not
And,
Pokemon, not anything else.
Yeah, Magic is like, I'm not gonna say it's better than Yu-Gi-Oh, even though it kind of is.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna be biased and say it is.
It's as someone who I played Yu-Gi-Oh competitively back in the day. Not well, I sucked, but like I played. Yu-Gi-Oh was a mess because everything it tried to do to be different from Magic, which like props to them to not try to copy. I think Pokemon is closer to Magic actually.
Mm-hmm. I can see that because like land base and
the energy cards. Like someone described it to me as Pokemon is like slow, high power Magic.
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't do anything like fast, you don't do anything in response, but you like do a lot of stuff.
Yeah. I'm biased. I'm sorry.
No, I love Magic. As someone who
Magic.
played like every time someone who plays Magic has tried to get back into Yu-Gi-Oh in our group, it's always like, oh god, this is terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's messy. I think it's so. What's amazing about Magic is that it is complicated. It's like the most complicated card game out there. But everything works.
Mm-hmm.
It's
learnable.
It's also the point that like everything, if you understand how the game works, like the fundamental rules of the game, it will never not make sense.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They work. The WotC or Wizards of the Coast that makes it works very hard to keep the game balanced, and I feel like that's one of the major issues that we've talked about with Yu-Gi-Oh on your channel. I don't know if we talked about it in a video for your channel or whatever.
A little bit, but
I don't know if you ever posted that video, but like
I think what's always funny was there was this moment. A lot of people during the era when I played Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm gonna like, I don't have to. I'll put up the card just for the sake of it, because in case anyone here actually knows what I'm talking about, but. There was this card that came out in Yu-Gi-Oh, and when it came out, people were looking at it, and it caused a lot of arguments. Because, hold on, if I can find a good image of this thing.
Also, reach out to Hal. Shout out to Hal.
Rules.
I mean, sure. I would say, do you think for someone to maybe start on Arena?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. That is where you start.
Which is the online, to play Magic online, and it's free.
Absolutely. Play it. Hold on.
Never spend money on online cards, by the way, because buying cards is an investment, and so you want to be able to.
Yeah, no, don't do what I do. I spend money on Arena for draft stuff because I like playing draft, but like, do not do that to yourself. So this is the card.
He's competitive.
Yeah, I love doing it, but that's like, you don't have to. You don't have to pay money. You can just play it free.
Gore is the emissary of darkness.
This is such a Yu-Gi-Oh ass card.
That is such a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Like everything about this thing, but like there was basically in yes, that's also to Kirsty. I completely agree. It is.
Yeah, so Arena would be good for you, and then also there's Spell Table, which is where you have your webcam and you play online.
Yeah.
That's something you're interested in.
And so like one was this card came out and people argued because one was as like, oh, you can't counter this thing because it's not a inherent special summon, but an effect special summon. And none of this is like written on the card. This is all like stuff that had to be deduced by rulings afterwards by Konami. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean an inherent special summon? And it just, so many people got angry, and it just makes my head just hurts.
Yes, you do get cards packs. From booster packs. Yes.
Booster packs, special packs.
Yes. Yes. Anyone else part of the collected Pokemon but never actually played a card?
Yes.
I just like, yes, that was me
everyone,
growing up.
literally.
Yeah, literally. I mean, I know how to play it now, but yeah. Tell them it's a draft. Has never played Magic or D&D. And also, Katie, I will go back to your poem. I promise. I did see that. Pretty sure I saw a poem. Oh, Hal, you'd have so much fun. Is the star the confusing part is the star thing on the top right corner? Do you want to explain?
Stars are supposed. This is also a thing that doesn't like. You have to read the rules for them to explain this, and this is also like feels so fucking arbitrary. Stars are what refers to level, and you can do what's called a normal summon once per turn on any monster that is level 4 or less. If it's level 5 to 7, it's you got to sacrifice. Sorry, 5 to 6. You have to sacrifice one creature to normal summon what's called a tribute summon. Like even now, the way I'm explaining this, they had.
No, I think I get it. It's
No.
So then does this mean you would have to do a sacrifice 2 things to summon this because it's 7?
So yes, but you would never sacrifice to summon this thing because the fact is when you take damage from a card in your opponent's possession, you can special summon this card from your hand. So this thing gets special summoned. It gets cheated out, basically. Nothing. The reason why Yu-Gi-Oh got so out of hand is because the way that it was supposed to be balanced out, because they don't have a mana system or any kind of resource system, was that you had one normal summon, but you can special summon as many times as you want, as long as you have the means to do so.
Okay.
So that's the thing that's crazy. Like the problem with Yu-Gi-Oh is that there's like a very low floor of balancing, and then like everything gets out of hands because like the whole problem with like as Yu-Gi-Oh progressed was that you get to this point where like I special summon this, then I special summon this, then I special summon this, then they combine to be this, and then special summon this, and I special summon this, and then I win.
Yeah, one of my coworkers who plays Yu-Gi-Oh competitively basically explained to me that like a lot of the popular decks are already solved, so it's really just a matter of who's going to get to their resources faster.
The phrase I used to hear odd was "break my board," where they were the person who goes off first has to have a hand where they can go off, and if the person who plays second doesn't have an answer, first player wins next turn.
Sure. Use Universal Artist Experience. How there's a card that my boyfriend has that's banned in tournaments because it's literally unbeatable. Do you know what card that is?
In Yu-Gi-Oh? I haven't, like I said, I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh in ages. So if it's like a new thing, then like there's a few things. So there's like banned stuff. Like Yu-Gi-Oh cards get banned because they don't cycle out like in Magic. In Magic, cards cycle out of standard formats after like 2 years. Now it's like 3 years. Yu-Gi-Oh's whole thing is that cards don't get cycled out, but they either get powered out by something that's better in the next booster pack, or if they're so good that even the new shit doesn't beat it, they get banned. It's very predatory in the sense that like Yu-Gi-Oh is built around you have to keep buying new things to keep up with the competitive meta.
Fall asleep, not in a bad way. Some more comic readers, a teen, Ghost World, and Tank Girl. Yeah, punk stuff. Nice. Good stuff. It's a dragon card. Can't remember, but it looks like Articuno from Pokemon.
It depends how long ago, because like I remember like what was it? There was like Bryonic, the Dragon of the Ice Barrier from back in my day, but that was like probably like close to 10 years ago now.
I wonder if it's like some sort of Blue Eyes White Dragon variation.
Hold on. You know, I'm just gonna look up.
A bunch of those at this
I'm
point.
so curious about Yu-Gi-Oh ban lists now.
Anyway.
Now my curiosity has been piqued.
Let me go back to Katie's poem that I missed. I think I missed
ahead.
It. Here we go. Here we go. We did not start this fight, but there will only be one group by the end of the night. And my God, it will not be the one who shields himself in black and white. When the world rebrightens with daylight, it is color that will grace the earth. It will be the most wondrous sight. Aw, cute. Katie's young poetic mind at work. Yay. Okay. Do you want to keep this on the screen, or are you going to show us something else? Or?
Oh no, you can take it. I'm taking it off. It's okay. I'm like, there's a few dragons on the list, and like some of these are from like back in my day, like Eclipse Wyvern.
Okay.
Well, I think the joke was I know the one that's been banned forever is Victory Dragon, because the whole thing about Victory Dragon, the way it's like, this will be funny to look at this because I wonder if you'll be able to just piece together just from reading the card whether or not you get why this card's banned.
Like if I can understand what the card does.
This one's very simple. I think it's one sentence. Hold on.
By the way, we have matching Magic tattoos in case anyone doesn't
We do. Oh, hold on, right here.
Well, they're not exactly matching, but they're not identical, but they're matching.
Thematically the same.
Thematically the same. Yeah. We were like, we
All right,
wanted
so-
matching tattoos, but we also wanted them to be
Unique.
unique to us.
That's the other thing I can talk about Magic. Magic, you really can kind of, especially in Commander, choose your flavor of style of how you want to play Magic. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is kind of like you're either playing what's good or you're not
Yeah.
playing at all.
Yeah.
Hold
It's
on.
Blue Eyes White Dragon. Or no, maybe it's not because that's not Rouge. Howell said Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Is it Blue Eyes is not banned?
No, so Rouge is looking up whatever the card is.
I'm curious if you find it, Rouge. Hold on, give me a hot second here. As I try
Katie says, all I know is you've activated my trap card.
I mean, it's a classic. Yeah. All right, here it is. Here's the card I'm looking at.
Victory Dragon. Interesting. Okay, wait, I can't really see that. Can you zoom in a little bit?
Let me see how it looks on your board.
Okay. This card, I think I see it. This card cannot be special summoned. Okay, so then why does it have a ranking at the top?
So, like I said, ranking in this case, it means you'd have to sacrifice 2 things to summon it. It's 8.
Yeah. Okay, to tribute summon this card, you must tribute 3 dragon type monsters. Okay.
Okay, so it has a unique property.
Right. If this card attacks your opponent directly and reduces their life points to 0. Okay, so it's like 1 hit and you win. Well, no, because wait, hold on a second. Wait.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm processing.
Yep.
Reduces your life points to 0. Is it common for your life in a game to be at 0 and you still didn't win?
Nope, you lose when your life goes to 0.
So then why do they have to say that?
So that's the funny thing, because it's a wording thing. The match refers to the best 2 out of 3.
Oh, you win the match.
So, like, if you beat someone in round 1 with Victory Dragon, you just win the whole best 2 out of 3 automatically.
That doesn't sound fun.
That's why it's banned.
Okay, I get it. I know the card itself is a blue card with a white fish blue dragon.
If it's
Let us
a
know if you find it.
If it's blue, that means it's either ritual or a link card.
I have no
I
idea
know
what
that much.
means. Yu-Gi-Oh!
It is.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is
So gay.
so gay.
Like, no, they're just he's living for the eyeliner.
Listen, well, the only thing I gotta say about Yu-Gi-Oh! Hold on, say what you want about Yu-Gi-Oh! About the meme. Okay, this right here, right?
Yes.
This right here. I'm telling you, I used to find it so sus that Joey would be like, I can't make it, Yugi, I'm sorry. And then his sister every time would come out of the corner and be like, you can do it, Joey. And all of a sudden, the way he came to life, I was like, this is sus behavior. Why is your sister got that much pull on you, bro?
It's a loving sister.
Huh?
Why are you being weird about this?
Because it's not like she wasn't there. She's always there cheering him on. But
So
like,
is the entire entourage. What
yes,
the fuck
but
is
it's only when his sister.
I know that's because it's his sister.
No,
Literally.
no.
Listen. They
No,
got.
no.
Dude, you don't remember the lore. Remember, their parents left them. It's just the 2 of them in the world.
Which is why she's always there, which is fine. Like, which is great that she's there. But it's just, for me, it's the way that all of a sudden, like she'll just come out of nowhere and they'll do a shot of her going, you can do it, Joey. I believe in you.
Like I said,
All of a sudden,
they're
he's
always
like,
followed by a
I
fucking
have the power
entourage.
to win now.
Taya, Tristan, Bakura, fucking his sister, who's her name's Serenity. And I was like, it's a whole entourage. And what the fuck is Tristan even doing there? He doesn't even play like dual monsters. He's just sitting there with his fucking pointy ass head. And he's just like, Pot of Greed. What does that do?
Because he's the character that asks the dumb questions so that the audience doesn't feel confused for not knowing what the hell is going on.
I know that, but like they also at the same time, someone will play a card and then the opponent will be like, oh, that card. And then someone explains it anyways.
Yes.
When Tristan's not there.
Well, Tristan is literally a narrative device.
Yes, sure.
Yes.
Yes, especially season 0, they refer to as, which is like
The
when
power of family.
Kazuki Takahashi wanted to basically make Saw the manga before Saw was a thing.
Yes. Maybe she's a ghost. Send you the photo of the card on Instagram. Okay, let me see.
Oh, please, I'm so curious.
Let me see. Hold on.
You send it to me too immediately?
I mean, I
Blue-Eyes
can
Chaos
probably
Dragon.
show it. Hold on.
I'm looking it up right now on my phone. Blue Eyes Chaos.
Oh. Can you see? Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon.
Chaos Max Dragon. Hold on.
Wow.
I'm looking it up myself.
There's a lot of things happening in here.
Yeah, you can ritual summon this card from. Oh, it is a ritual. Okay, you can ritual summon this card for chaos form. Must be ritual summoned. Your opponent cannot target this card with an effect. Also, it cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. So it's indestructible. It has hexproof. This card attacks a defenseless monster and inflict double piercing damage. Wait, that's fucked up. So it has trample, but then the damage it deals is double. Wait, that's cool as hell. Is this card? Wait, is this? Yes. Wait, Blue Eyes. Chaos.
I love how you just explained all that in Magic terms.
Yes. Is it banned? Hold on.
Yes.
That's Link. Wait, where the fuck are the ritual? Wait. I don't know if it's. Wait, is it banned or is it? I don't know if it's banned anymore. At least.
I have no idea.
I'm looking at the. It's funny to me that to this day, all the Exodia headpieces and stuff are still at limited. You can have one and exactly one.
Who plays against me all the time because its HP thing is like 4,000. You can't kill it.
You can't attack. You have to attack over it because you can't destroy it with an effect, which is kind of cool.
Okay.
And it also can't even be targeted, so you can't like wipe the board with it. You can't target it. You have to punch over it.
That's sounds very imbalanced.
That's a boss card for you, you know? It's
Yeah.
like, all right, well,
Yeah.
good to know.
It feels like the conversation that we were having about the 99,000 Cactuar.
Well, like, yeah, it's similar to that, but it's
I mean, as an example of like good balance, you know, because it's like, yes, the Cactuar, what it can do like 99,999 damage or something like that.
Yeah.
But like, because even though it is so powerful, there are still ways to easily get around that in Magic. So like, you don't have to be scared of, oh my God, this person has a giant creature. I'll never win. Like, there's other tricks to get around.
I think what's fascinating is just in general is that like with like a lot of the problems with like it's like I don't know if I'd say I don't know, maybe like I said I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh in a long time, but like it feels like very like it still feels tame compared to the nightmarish stuff I used to see back in the day. But like then again, like you're right, like if it can't be targeted, it can't be nuked. But then again, like I feel like the other person on the board is like doing something equally insane. This feels just like indicative of just the problem with like Yu-Gi-Oh in general.
Anyway, should we do another sprint?
I was gonna say before I get you do another sprint, I will probably be getting off so I can feed myself.
Oh, that's right. You know what? Can you give the kitties a snack too? Or you know what? I'll do it because I have some of their bowls here. I'll do it.
Sure thing. All right, so all the people here, I love you all. Have a wonderful Pride. I don't know if I'm. Well, we'll have another sprint at some point. I'll probably be on.
Yeah.
But for now, if not, have a wonderful Pride, all of you.
Yay! I'm staying, so sprint's not over yet.
It is for me.
Yay!
Goodbye.
Everybody say bye to Larry.
Goodbye. I'm slowly getting off the screen.
What? Okay.
Goodbye.
Bye, Larry. Have good food. Yeah, we're going to a friend's birthday later, so we're gonna eat some good food. People love you too. I just yelled at him, so hopefully you can. People said they love you too.
I love everyone so much.
Saying bye. Yes. Okay, yes, we can do elephants now. Thank you, Katie, for reminding me. Okay. Elephants. Let's see. Go full weight. Okay, and they gotta be rainbow elephants. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. Present screen. Da-da-dum. Choose your elephant. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I'm gonna go with yellow elephant. You know what? Red. I've been voting for a lot of red things today. I think like the airplane was red. And the charcuterie had red cheese. I'm going to go with red. Kirsty says I went to grab a drink and Larry's gone. Yeah, he's taking a break before we go out later on. He's going to go do some chores and things and grab some food, snacks. Yellow elephant, as always, Hal says. Damien is going blue. Not shifty. Not shifty. Voting 2 because in both races so far, so I'll go 2 again, keeping consistent. Give me an E. Give me an L. Give me an E. Give me a P. Give me... Oh, it spells elephant. What does that spell? Cat. I'm so dead. Rouge. Stop. That was a good one. I pick green. Okie dokie. Here we go. Ready? Set. Go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey! Number 4 wins. Happy elephant. Hi, Reese. Reese, you want to come say hi? Mama. No? No, she doesn't want to say hi. All right. How did everybody do during that sprint? Howl won. Good job, Howl. Why do elephants fall like that? I don't know. Like, they just kind of give up. The race is over. Like, all right, guess we flop down now. The yellow team. Good job, Howl. Kirsty loves that they just sploot. Rouge read a bit. Yay, good. How'd the reading go? How many pages did you get done? Finished Siege and Storm. Nice, good job. All right. What did I do during that sprint? I could use some help because I was doing some editing for the video I'm putting up this week, which is a reading vlog for the new V.E. Schwab book. And I'm trying to decide on like a background for my thumbnail, and I don't know what to do. So maybe if I show you, y'all can like help me decide on a thumbnail background. I don't know. I put away the dishes and looked at Wolfstar pictures because you deserve joy. Yes. Way more than book 1. Can't wait to pick up book 3. Yay! The laundry is finishing up in the dryer and it will be brought in at the start of the next sprint. I promise. I promise I'm being a good noodle, Katie. A bit of my May wrap up. My slump has finally passed and my wrap ups are over an hour long. Was over an hour long. Wow. Page 179. But annotating takes time, and annotating is fun. Annotating is joy. To me, annotating brings me joy, so it's fine. Found a Dragon BL to binge. I'll do some serious reading during the week. Nice. Only finished 2 books this month so far. Okay, no. Hold on. 2 books, and it's only the 8th is great. Okay, and I'm not just saying that because I'm right there with you. Okay, like honestly, oh Solomon, he did a big jump. If you read 1 book at all in the month, you are already ahead of most of the rest of the population. Okay, because most adults only read like 1 book a month, if that. So don't listen. Any number is a good number. Do not pressure yourself. Okay. I put a little bit of pressure on myself because I host like book clubs and stuff and I have commitments for like videos to make, but still give yourself some grace, give yourself some time. It's fine. Whatever happens, happens. It's early in the month. Okay. I was like, wait, what? That'll be a hot take for a lot of people, I think. Books I read 19 last month. Wow, that's great. 21% of Fingersmith. Only finished 1 book this month so far. This is my 2nd. Nice. I've only been reading gay fanfics because, yes, it does count. Yes, and it should. And I'm mad that reading apps don't have a way for us to make that count towards the online reading goal. But whatever. If you have a personal tracker, I think you should count it. And I have so much free time, and that's okay. Like, life happens. You also need a mental break. You need a break. I'm actually starting to feel a little bit slumpy right now. And I think it's just because I've been going, like finishing a book and picking one up back to back to back to back. Like I try to take at least 24 hours to process in between, but right now I'm feeling like that's not even enough. I think I'm just tired. So I'm listening to Rose House right now, which is the sci-fi book club pick. I'm like halfway done with it. So I think when I finish that, I'm going to try to like take a day or 2 before it. I'm trying to take maybe 2 days because I do have a buddy read that I got to do. And it's for an arc that comes out on the 17th. So if I finish Rose House today, I can take a break for 2 days and then pick up another one, maybe even 3 days, pick up another one. Try to avoid a slump. Did you say what book you're reading? If not, you've reached them. Yes, you did say that earlier in the sprints though, but that was a while ago. So for anyone who wasn't here then. Thanks for joining us. Reading so many gay fics because it counts. It all counts. Read hundreds of fics per month. I know, like, Natalie does a personal reading tracker. She doesn't use really much of like Goodreads. I think they also use a little bit of Storygraph, but it's mostly a personal reading tracker. So I think it should count. But you know, saying hi. Break is reading if it makes sense. If I'm not reading things, it's seriously wrong. Okay, I think I get that. Yeah. A million words. A million words of fanfic. If I had a hat, it would be tipping off to you because I couldn't do that. Needed my slump in Feb, March, April. So now I'm feeling really excited to read again. Yeah, that's a really good feeling. Have you read The Handmaiden? It's a Korean retelling of Fingersmith. Okay. Haven't count. Yes, it counts in my brain too. Reading is the break, Katie says. Okay. So let me show you guys my thumbnail and please help me. Like, tell me if it's bad. Please tell me if it's bad. I don't know. This is the brainstorming part. And I don't know. My brain's just like not braining. Okay. So here's the vlog icon. And here's option 1. So Warrior Bones in the Midnight Soil, for anyone who doesn't know, is a toxic lesbian vampires. Okay. So I was like, Black Roses. We talked about Black Roses today, right? If that isn't jiving, another option was like, I had another flowery one. Oh, wait, is it freezing? Another flowery one that I added. Where is it? So it would be like, instead of real roses, like a pattern of roses. I don't know if that looks better or worse. Or if the black and white roses thing isn't working at all, I was thinking lesbian flag because this book is very much lesbian. So like, why not? I don't know. Tell me your thoughts. Yay? Nay? I don't know. Someone help. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Can read 100K fanfic in a day and yet 100K book. I'm like, oh. I mean, I whatever vibes with you, you know? So reading fanfics, that's not the number 30, and no lie, some of them are so short. I love them. And they're all 17, of course. Oh, apologize. I'm yawning because I woke up at 5 a.m. Oh my god, Christy, you're so right. Yeah, so Katie can relate to the wanting to read fanfic all day. I think you should be hyped, honestly. It's good. It's good. It's my first V.E. Schwab and it's good. Like, I get it. I get the hype. I really do. Howl says lesbian. Should I just go full lesbian? Like the background first one, but I do like in a darker blue to match the cover. Oh, darker blue, maybe. Maybe. I can do that. I can do that. I like the black rose one. I like the first one. I like the third one too. Okay. Rouge likes everything. But maybe a faded lesbian flag over top. Okay, I can try all of those things. So here, like if I take, let's try, okay, watch this. I can do, I have like 2 screens that I'm doing here. So what if I lower let's see how it looks up. No, I'm not liking that. I don't think that's working. Okay, so no to the fading of the lesbian flag. But what I can do is I can change the color of the roses. Definitely don't like the second one, 1 or 3. Okay, yeah. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to agree with that. So I'm just going to delete the second one. I think it is either 1 or 3. Hi, Gary. Gary says black roses. Okay, so you know what? How about this? Let's see if I'm going to do this right now. I'm going to bring back the black roses, but what if I change them to blue? So like you said, so it matches the back. Okay, watch this. I'm going to do this. Let's see. What if I do... Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, is it going to let me do it? No. Oh, wait, it's not real. Okay, how about this? Wait. Okay, that's not working because because it's the like file is more black than I thought. Wait, I have an idea. Steph is brainstorming. Let me get some red roses. And then I'm going to change the color. Let's see. Here's a free stock. I always use free stock images because that is what they're here for. Okay, so I'm going to take this. Unless the red looks nice. But it is like supposed to be a night thing, right? So, oh, Katie's leaving. Bye, Katie. Have a wonderful day. Add some rats. Yeah. It detracts from the book. Okay, cool. So then what if I make it blue? So now I'm going to try to see if I can try to do the thing. Doing. Where's blue? Where's blue? Where's blue? Try to make it match the blue of the cover. Is that? I don't know. Does that look like nighttime? Maybe? I don't know. Because then I feel like the cover is getting a little bit lost, but that's an easy fix though. Okay, Rouge likes the blue. It's nicer. Okay. Dark blue. Okay. Okay. Like darker. I can go darker. Hold on. Watch. Let's see. Oh, you guys can see all the windows that I have open up right now. Let's go to adjust. Let me see if this will work. More navy. Okay. Is this getting better or worse? Oh, no, that's bad. What about that? Oh, you know what? Great question. Let me see. So I can just choose the one that is on. It does. So I'm going to choose this. Is it letting me? No, I don't know if it's working because I don't really see a difference. I am using the pipette feature though. Let me know. Oh no, let's go darker. What if we go darker? Is that better? Darker blue, deeper blue. I don't know. What if I try to make it more? Does that match close? Oh. I feel like that's really close to the blue of the flowers. I don't know. Tell me if that works. Yes, darker looks better. Yay! Okay, we like it. Amazing. So God, I have to make thumbnails and my perfectionism would be so fried. That's why I always like try to do this like I give myself like a day or two buffer from when the video actually posts because my mind might come back to it later and be like, wait, something's off, but I'm liking this. Yes. It is like it's leader. I do too. I mean, I'm an artist, so I love editing and like in general artsy things. So suddenly want a bouquet of blue roses. Yay. That'd be so lovely. That would be so lovely. As you can probably tell, I do. I can tell by the way that your thumbnails are. I can tell. Okay, cool. Thanks, y'all. I think I might just do one last adjustment to make the book a little bit more clear if I can figure it out real quick. Right? Is there the book? Yep. And let me see. I'm going to make one last tiny adjustment. What if I make this white? Is that better or worse? Tell me if that's better or worse, and I think that I'm done after that. But I don't think I want to. I've never made a thumbnail, but I don't think I want to now. Cool. Thanks everybody for your help. I appreciate you. Thank you. Because sometimes I'll message Natalie and I'll be like, 1 or 2. Okay, 2 or 4. Okay, 2 or 6. Like, who's gonna help me? Brain. Cool. Awesome. I feel better. This video is gonna be going up on tomorrow, actually. I think. That's the plan. Or Tuesday. Yeah. Send him thumbnails like help. Yeah. It's going to go up on, I'm thinking I might put it up tomorrow, or maybe I'll put it up Tuesday. The US release is Tuesday, but I know it's already out, I think, in other places. Is it spoiler free? Mostly yes. Yeah. I think I said in it that the few things that I explained that happen within like the very first few, let's say like less than a quarter of the book. So I don't really go into anything important that goes on after the quarter. I just kind of like a general summary of how I feel about things that happen. So personally, I don't think that that's very spoilery. Also, it's a very long book. So like a quarter would probably be like within the first 50 pages is kind of the stuff that I explain. And then after that, just like, here's how I felt about it, and general themes and stuff. So yeah. How do you put a thumbnail on a video? So I would save this as a JPEG or a PNG. And then when you upload a YouTube video on the upload screen and you scroll down is where you put like the description, other SEO information, tags and everything. And then there's a little section for upload thumbnail. And if you don't upload one, the YouTube automatically generates one by like just choosing a random image from the video. So I always make sure I add one. Yeah. Our release is the 10th too. Okay, so since a lot of other places, I'm pretty sure already have it out, I'll probably just post the video tomorrow because I was worried about it being like too early, but I think it's fine. And valid, completely valid. But I'll put it on time to help boost reviews. Thanks. Thanks. It was definitely a time. It was a time. I'm not gonna say anything. It's just, it's a time. You're welcome. I'm actually filming a video right now, which I still need to do the closing compilation of. So what I did this past week for another vlog is, which I don't even know if anybody would even be interested in this, but it was like, hey, interesting to me. What, like behind the scenes, how many hours do I put in a week doing anything book content related as a monetized book content creator? So just like across YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram, how many hours did I put in the past 7 days to maintain my monetization? So I started last Sunday and then I finished yesterday. And I don't think I fully finished counting the hours yet, but it's essentially a part-time job. Even though it's fun and I love it and I do things that make me happy. But I was like, oh, wait, that's a lot of hours. So you're sharing the self-vlog, posted a video too. It's only 13 minutes long. Oh, yeah. Okay, maybe I'll watch it during the next sprint. I will watch it during the next sprint. Yes, literally that. Yes, I saw Gavin's as well and I loved it. Yeah, but I did that. So it was literally just like counting hours and not counting reading, because like obviously I do this because I love reading and I would be reading anyway. So it's more of just like anything that's not reading that relates to social media. Yes. Too many hours in for the fact that I am not. Listen, it takes a while. It really does. It's a lot. So just keep going. Rouge likes to see behind the scenes of everything. Me too. I love watching behind the scenes. of making music videos, of making movies, like just all that jazz. Have a note to do a similar video of these behind. Yes, give us the behind the scenes. I love that. I love that. Show us like what goes into making your content. How do you decide? Blah blah blah. Probably late October. Cool. Oh, dusty. Okay. All right. I think I have time for like one more sprint because we are going out later to celebrate a friend's birthday. I love BTS before, behind the scenes, and the K-pop group. Nice. Which I heard that I think are they coming back? Like, is everybody almost done with military service in Korea? Let me know, Rouge, because I feel like I might have heard that they're almost done. I think. Anyway, yeah. So I have time for one more sprint, because then we have to go to dinner later. So yeah, I think one more sprint will probably bring us to about the 30 after mark. Coming back next month. Yay, it's exciting. Kirsty. No, I mean, didn't that used to be what their like stage name meant though? I don't know if it still means that, but at one point I feel like it meant behind the scenes, and then I don't know if it changed or what. Rouge, you're more in the K-pop than I am right now. I'm more selectively into K-pop, so if you have the answer to that, please let us know, because I don't think Kirsty's too wrong. Nice, they'll be out of the military. My defense, back when I had absolutely no idea about anything to do with K-pop. No, you're not the only one, and no, I think it's a reasonable assumption. I thought at first too. Right. Okay. Yes. Bangtan something. Yes. Now I remember. See, I'm not even a real K-pop stan because I don't know too much about BTS. I remember when they came out. Okay. I remember Dope being like my song. I remember their first album, their second album, and I was a big fan back in the day. Yeah, and now I'm like, they're okay. Like, I enjoy them, but I'm not a huge BTS fan, but I can respect them. Yes, okay, yeah, it did change 3 times. It changed. I remember that, and everyone was like, yeah, no. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yay. The more you know. All right, so let me now, since it's going to be our last sprint, we always do pigeons. So let me get the pigeons ready. Full screen. And yes, Rouge, I do remember that song. Okay. Already, like I already picked the blue one. Here we go. I also gotta go get my laundry. All right, here we go. Choose your pigeon. Dun, 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 dun. With Team Blue, with Rouge. So it was drastically different between them and other groups to make them explode the way they did. I get why, but I don't have the words right now to explain. But Rouge, if you want to explain, there was a difference. I think it has a lot to do with the way it was marketing. Imagine if I picked blue and he wasn't there. Team Red, rooting for 3. Gary's going Team Red. They had an in-house creative team with storytelling. Yes, that was part of the marketing. Yeah, they had a lot of storytelling going on. They had a lot of there was like a manhwa, I think, at one point, and then they had the BT21 characters, and like it was just a lot, yeah. Ooh, interesting. Nice. Give us tea. Okay, I think I'm going to go. I always like to go for, let's see, the brown one. Do I change it up today? Maybe I'll go blue too. Yeah, they completely went Western at one point. And I feel like that's kind of when I started falling off, honestly. Yeah. It's a little bit different. Okay, here we go with our last sprint of the day. Are we ready? Set. Go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Dun, 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 dun. Bird number 1. Yay, blue. I was not betrayed. I mean, I betrayed the brown bird, but I'm sorry. I promise I'll go back, buddy. All right. Yay. Yeah, we did a howl. Good choice. Good choice. It took me too long. Nope. Sorry. All right. How did everybody do? Good job, Rouge. I did good by following y'all. All right. How'd everybody do? Let me know. We got one tonight with the donut. Yes. Won 3 times today. Yes. Yes, Howl. Taking you with me to the casino. What did I do? I mopped my kitchen. I brought in the clean laundry from the dryer. And I continued video editing. So I feel like I was pretty productive during that. So I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good about what I got done. I also I was listening to Rose House, but it all of a sudden got really complicated. And I listened to maybe 15 minutes and decided I need to play that back one more time because I don't understand what just happened. So read a lot, actually. I read a really emotional scene. Aww. I got through without crying. Okay, it's okay. It's okay to feel the feelings. Damien got ready for bed, started Call of Duty fanfic. Teared up, but no tears fell. That's okay. I'm sure it's still good. Not much productivity in this house because not every day needs to be productive. Even though we'd like to try to be productive during these sprints, whatever that looks like. Sometimes productivity is just rest, honestly. Recharging your battery. 53 minutes. Woo! Aiming to get it to about 45 by the time you post. Okay, I believe you. I believe you that you can do it. I really do. 53 minutes is long. I'll be so honest with you. I think most of my videos are relatively, I guess, short, between 10 to 20 minutes. And maybe that's because I have a short attention span, but Rouge wants to know more, Damien, about this fanfic. Productive? What's that? Oh, I mean, you know what? That's valid. That's valid. You are doing great. You are absolutely killing it. It's like a non-military bakery. What? Lots of fluff. Wow. Not what I was expecting you to say, but okay. Live your best life. Sounds amazing. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Sounds cozy. Not what I was expecting. Katie's back and said, no matter the video, my comment is long. I love Katie's comments. Katie's comments are great. Literally. I'm like, Katie said everything that I didn't say and more, which is fantastic. Film my wrap-up videos vlog style through them. And so I film a review as soon as I'm done with the book. They usually 6 minutes per book, so I edit it. Have you considered just making those independent book reviews? Because I mean, just a thought. I mean, I don't know how your statistics are, but my wrap-ups usually get less views than my independent book reviews, which is why I focus on more independent book reviews. And then I still do the wrap-ups, but the wrap-ups are more rapid fire, 60 seconds to 2 minutes max on each book, because then, yeah, if I read 20 books and it's 2 minutes each, they easily could become a 40-minute video, but yeah. Much needed love on AO3. 2 extra? Never, Katie, never. I do. I really do. Especially, I think it was the one recently on I think it might have been a short I did where we were talking about, what's his name? That guy, who was a rugby player who got a book deal and he's never even written anything. Anyway, that really, aside from the fact that there's like layers of messed upness there, because POC and other marginalized and queer voices, like it's hard enough to get published if you're a marginalized voice. But like what he said about there's no barriers to reading. Anyone can learn how to read. Like, bro, you don't know. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm so sorry. And then Katie laid it out in the comments, and clapping it up to Katie. Apparently it's on AO3. Interesting. Okay. Wondering why I was surprised at the cozy Call of Duty fanfic? It just didn't, I don't know. This is not, cozy and Call of Duty aren't the two things that are, synonyms in my mind. Never too extra. Chuck Tingle. We love Chuck Tingle. One thing I have done now is I only wrap up books I didn't use in vlog specific videos to reduce the video length. Say, I read this book, check out that video for, okay, that makes sense. And yes, 100%, many barriers to reading. Literally, not every genre is accessible, especially if like certain locations or education systems value certain voices. Definitely want to start reading more ARC reviews. That does require me actually reading the ARCs in time. It does. It requires you getting that NetGalley score up. It does. Live chat in Call of Duty is fluffy if you think about it. I mean, I guess. I really don't know. I haven't played Call of Duty in so long. I'm talking years. Make it chaotic and easy to read, yes. Big hulky men being soft and domestic. I never thought about this with that kind of game, but Damien, I'm here for it. I really am. Struggle with sci-fi because a lot of the science tech talk is just too. So you need cozy sci-fi, Kirsty. You need cozy sci-fi. You know what I'm going to tell you? Well, actually, you're going to read Long Way to a Small Alien Planet, because that is my favorite cozy sci-fi. Just saying. And if you would like something short, also by Becky Chambers, is Song for the Wild Built. Cozy sci-fi novella. Oh, I love it so much. Came out of 12-year-old. I can imagine. Actually, I know. Really feel seen with poetry. So that was literally amalgamation of love. Cute. Mm-hmm. Oh, you bought Time War. Sorry, I guess I squealed. Time War is so good. Look, you got me going feral. Listen, Damien, scream with me. This Is How You Lose the Time War is the most romantic book I've ever read. And it's shelved as sci-fi first. I need them to fix that. It is a romance. It's a romance. Yes, that means we've done our job. I'm done for the day. I didn't read the second one, actually. Look at me, not reading the second book in a series that I love. Nobody saw that coming. Yes, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Is it gay? Is it gay? It's sapphic AF. It's so good. The lesbians. I'm getting all teary up just thinking about it. It was so good. Oh, no. You have to. I can't wait. I ordered the special edition that's coming out later this year. The pretty one. Oh, I'm so excited. Or yes, very gay. How does Sonic Adventure 2 fanfic? It's fanfic that takes place a week after the events of the game, and that person sorted out Shadow's memory loss better than the game developers. Literally. In case you didn't hear me, maybe you'll listen to Katie. You're public. Yes, very gay. You should. It would be a perfect June read, actually. Howl. Please do it. I mean, maybe, I don't know. What do you think? Maybe just a little bit, hyperfixation. Obsessed. I was obsessed with that book. Obsessed. I was turned off when everyone saw how confusing it is, and I really struggle with collusion. But it was like 99 pence deal, so I figured, why not? Yeah. To accept. Yes, don't go for plot. Don't, plot is there, but that's not the point. The point is vibes. Vibes. Gorgeous vibes. Oh, well, if anyone's interested in reading that with Rouge, maybe hit Rouge up. You are good with vibes. Now, actually, I lied. It was horrible. It was the worst book ever. Definitely don't read it. Oh, wait, it's opposite day. Hey. Gay vibes or best vibes. Listen, you guys, I can't. If I went into that book also because it was so hyped online for the longest time. And when things are super hyped, I get turned off. So I was avoiding it. But then my book club said, we got to read it. And I was like, okay. Was not expecting it to be romance centric. And it's the most romantic book I've ever read. Ever. Oh, Rouge already read it, wants to talk to someone about it. Okay, got it. So, someone out there, look for anyone who's willing to read it in order to talk to Rouge about it would be much appreciated. Cool. All right, y'all. I think I have to start going and get ready for our dinner plans. So I think that's going to be it for today's Sunday Sprints, but I will be back next Sunday as usual. Time I usually determine based on what's going on. Usually sometime around lunchtime I start. But anyway, I have not read Song of Achilles. That's another one that's super hype and I'm scared of, but I might eventually get to. Yay, Damien said we'll read it in July and scream. Thank you. Sending y'all lots of love. Have a wonderful rest of your Sunday, everybody. Happy gay. Thank you. I'm very excited. We're going to go eat sushi. All right. Have a good weekend, everybody. Bye.